almost alpha out the wall behind you in your office because it's quite orange. I mean, that just means that you need to make it a more even shade of orange to me. Xcodes did a... Xcodes, why would you call Kyushu Kyuhai with 11 orphans? Was that 11 tiles of 11 types, or was that 11 tiles of 10 types, or like what did you have going on? You were Ish on 10 for orphans. Here's the thing, if you needed to draw Hatsu to get to Tenpai, I want you to think about the amazing comeback story that provides for you. Xcodes learns to stop worrying and love the green dragon. The redemption arc is fanfiction? I don't think so. I don't think that you can realistically like, you can't prevent the face turn. You also learn that you can break Xcodes by sending in the red 5-so and 2 8-so. I mean, that's a little bit shitty. That's not the worst. What you should have done is a 2-so, the red 5, and an 8-so. There's nothing that I hate more in a Hypie than all 3 of the same Suji and nothing else. That's bullshit. You would have if you had the 2-so? Fair. Alright, it's time for what is definitely the first run of the day. I definitely did not just reset at Ultras. That pass put you into Ishan 10 for Chitoy. Took you over 20 discards to get into 10 time. Yeah, Chitoy is a very difficult hand to form. It's very rarely worth the 2 Han that you get. And it's small too, I think. Isn't it like 2 Han 25? Like, guaranteed. Oh yeah, it's definitely Tuhan something. Yeah, Tuhan 25 and no more food because it's not a real hand. It does have very good Ura acceptance though. Like, it's very easy to turn that into a Mongon if you Riichi it. Nooster, how's it going? Yeah, you came at a good time. Your Chitoy was Baimon, Half Flesh, Riichi, Epots. Yeah, that would do it. With, I assume, like, Ura 2. If you want to cook that whelk for dinner, do you need a slow cooker? I don't know what the correct way to cook snails is. It does come pre-tenderized, so there's that. Ah, you should just sear a whelk with fire beams. That's smart. You need a garlic cannon. I see, I see. What did that whelk ever do to me? Or we're ignoring the mega volt that happened, I guess, right? Like that's water under the bridge. Yeah, also, like, that whelk was in a cage, we freed it, and then it went on a rampage. We were actually, we were protecting the public safety. If I was in a cage, wouldn't I be pretty unhappy when I got out? I figure that I'd be substantially less unhappy when I got out than when I was in. Also, yeah, the whelk initiated the attack. Really, I think that there is some blame to be placed on the Narsh guards for training a whelk as a guard animal. Xcodes, I'm not sure if that was meant to be punny, but I enjoyed the pun there either way. You tried Welk once, and it was shockingly good. I assume that Welk would be very similar to escargot. I actually don't know enough to know with certainty that Welk and escargot aren't just two different words for the same thing. I'm glad to learn that you did in fact intend that as a pun, because it's very good. It's very powerful. Kame-chan, thank you very much for the good luck. You missed Ultras killing a run, so it's time for what is definitely the first run of the night. Yeah, I mean, so I called out that what I was doing was stupid. Edgar was at 54. 44? 54 or 44. Edgar was low, but not in critical HP. I called out that I wasn't sure that Edgar could survive being punched, and that he definitely could not survive being critted. And I said there's a 1 in 4 chance that this is going to cause a reset, and that it was a tremendously stupid idea. It was at 44, got whacked for 47. Anyway, the moral of the story is that I am not smart. And as a result, you get to see a run pretty much from the beginning. Yeah, it was greedy. You used to dislike Woke, but then it really grew on you? I'm glad to hear that, because this stream, we've gotten a double helping of Welk. You know what the problem is? I started early, and as a result, Natara wasn't here yet. And I felt bad. Alright. Hey, I don't call out lurkers, because I think that's a kind of shitty thing to do. But person who just followed me, hey, say something in chat so that I can call you out, because, oh boy, that sure is a handle. Sure is a handle you got there. Yeah, there it is. Hey, Hidelight, thank you for the follow. I have to ask, what causes somebody to name themselves after... And to be clear, I kind of like Hidelight. I think it's a fun game. But most people don't. Most people don't like Hidelight. Most people think that it's a bad game. So what causes somebody to just decide, that's gonna be my identity on Twitch.tv? Played it a lot when you were too young to know better. You know what? Fair. It's currently in the US, but I do own a card of it. It will eventually be a game that I speedrun. I'm not sure that I would say it was okay for the time. I think that even at the time, Hidelight was generally regarded as, like, kind of subpar. There was a lot going on that wasn't... There was a lot going on that made the player feel like they didn't have any real agency, which, to be clear, is typically regarded as bad game design. My speedrunner brain likes it, because it's, you know... Oh, this sucks. This is awful ATV. There's no way that I even beat one of these two. It was worse than last time. Yes, it was way worse than last time. Edgar just had no ATB at all. Last time he had like 4 pixels, 5 pixels. Anyway, joking about your handle aside, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. pretty sure modern Final Fantasies not have ATB? I thought they do. Like they have a nicer coat of paint on them now, but all I have to do is whine about the ATB and apparently I get good luck. Just gonna keep on doing that. Secretly, I've done an RNG manipulation by whining. That's fair. That makes sense. Hey, let's keep this up. Just only preemptives from now on. I'll take my free world record, thanks. Excuse me, I apologize. This ATB is shit. This ATB is shit and I hate it. Magic spell is broken. I also love that everybody in my chat calls out the Chocobo line in that song. It makes me happy. Peanuts. I'm actually not sure if you're being sarcastic right now or not. My understanding is that broadly, X2 was poorly received. Although I do know some people who think that it was a pretty good game. The battle system is seriously great, the story is bad. Fair enough. I am gonna be forced... Extra 2 steps, that sucks. Doesn't necessarily matter that much, but it's annoying. Do I menu for Terra? I should. Small time loss, I'll deal with it. I shouldn't have. The day is literally saved by the power of love. I see. That's true. Poor Vargas. All he wanted to do was kill his dad and then hang out with some bears on the top of some mountains. He is very misunderstood. That's unfortunate. Alright, we're 15 seconds ahead of the last run, so that's not too bad. I mean, so here's the thing, Goldworm. I've never actually seen Fist of the North Star, but I have seen a lot of, like, 5-second clips from it. My understanding is that getting punched very rapidly kills you on the spot every time. Alright, 4 extra steps. That's good. That's very good. I'm playing this game well. But anyway, yeah, my understanding is that that creates a situation where you are already Shindeida. It's Japanese for you've already been punched many times. So mad. I don't think that this fucks up my belt, but it might. Anyway, I just gave away 15 seconds. Terrible. Terra better riot lane this time. How's it going, Gundam Pilot Spaz? That's true. I'm not 100% certain which encounters will mess up your belt. Either way, I don't want to get extra attacks. Like that's not good for me. Do you still have time to Genji Glove? Yes. Getting the Genji Glove is not optional. Like, it saves so much time. Movement's gonna be a little bit weird. I don't know where Edgar's gonna be. This way. Okay. Movement's gonna be definitely weird now. Probably should have gone up that time. Now I super don't know what this guy's gonna do. Same thing he always does. Oh no, is this the seed where he follows me? That might be. I hope not. That would suck. For me. It would be funny for everybody in chat. It wasn't. I'm fine. The dry air is killing me today. My hair is super frizzy and it's causing my face to itch constantly. Yeah, you definitely go for the Genji glove. Putting the glove on Edgar here increases his damage output by so much. I don't have to get out of the relic menu there. That's just bad muscle memory habit. Oh, if it looks like my hair is particularly straight and, like, not super frizzy, that's just the camera failing to pick it up. Bannon is Duncan with Sid's and Kefka's back. Yes, that's right. Yeah, Bannon and Duncan are the same. I always thought that it was weird that you found Duncan and Duncan looked like Bannon. People, definitely me included, people came up with the headcanon that Bannon and Duncan were the same person. Crit? No. Alright, well, this fight's gonna be safe. I find it really interesting that you can't allow Bannon to die in this. As if Phoenix Downs don't exist. Oh, there's no question that Sabin is a himbo. He is of body strong, of heart pure. Those are both, like, unquestionable. Of ass dumb. I feel like his scenario pretty well fleshes that one out. His good ideas in this game. I'll jump in the river. I'll get on the train. I'll jump down the waterfall. I'll jump in the river. I'll hold up a house. That's probably pretty good. That one also demonstrates that he's pure of heart. Oh dang, did I counter-cancel him? I guess I counter-canceled him accidentally. Oh no. Block? Please block. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, sleep well, Tara. Block? I deserve this. Thank you for the no penalty backseat. Kill the octopus this time. Actually, I failed to do that, but I tried my best. This is the original Cess version is the one where Tara calls him a bear. I think. Pretty sure. He definitely responds with, do you have room for a, air quotes, bear like me? Yeah. I think that, yeah, Tara was like, I thought that he was just some bear that wandered away from his gym or whatever. As you can tell, I definitely read all of the text on screen every time that I speedrun this game. Bodybuilder and a bear in this version. Just a bear in GBA. Got it. What? Excuse me? Well, that one was correct. I'm so confused. How's it going, Sabin64? You prefer tough guy. Got it. Hey, Nitsky or anybody else who knows anything about speedrunning this game. Hey, the fuck? I feel confident that I started on seed 244. If my threat was weird, my threat should have been below the threshold, right? Because I did get 2 extra steps before I reset, and I know that that the game doesn't zero out your threat on reset. It's gotta be something to do with that extra fight, but I, honest to God, have no idea what in the world that was about. Well, good news. I'm no longer terrified of the Velt being messed up. I'm just terrified of everything being messed up. Nifty. Yeah, it should have been under. Yeah, I'm super confused. And then the second one was in the right spot. I don't know. I don't know what to think of this. I wish LCC was here. Or like, Dine probably knows. Dine's done plenty of theory crafting and knows this game inside and out. It's true, Dine is a wizard. It's how I know that any time that I talk about getting the world record in this game, it is 100% a joke. Because unfortunately, Dine exists. Darn it. I heal? I think no. I should. The correct option is to heal, but I'm not gonna. Please? Why? Two out of 3 chances. Seven still picks the wrong option. I mean, I'm not sure that it's necessarily a particularly strong poison. it did manage to completely discolor all of the water. So it might just be that there's a lot of it. Looks like it's in the water, but it's actually clearly a gas, judging by how quickly it worked. That's a good point. Correct. That says King Doma, not King Dumb. King Doma, King Dead, the former king of a kingdom which consists of literally a single castle. That's right. The Good Knight C, retainer to King Dumb. Oh, that's true. Doma did at one point have a railway. Thanks, Cyan. Oh yeah, if you've only ever seen this speedrun and you haven't played the game, then it would absolutely make sense not realizing. Wait. Are my levels off? That definitely should have killed that guy, right? True, games reset quick. Not as catchy as games done quick. I've never not killed that guy with an orbital before. Props, thank you very much for the host. Hope you're doing well. Last time you played this game, you put Cyan in a party with Gal, Mog, and Amaru, so you could charge a sword text while everybody else auto fights. That's smart. Tried to grind some speed by sticking him with Espers. It granted bonus speed, and he's still too slow. Yeah. I've seen clips of how the mobile/PC port handled that, and I actually really like the way that the quote-unquote modern release of Final Fantasy VI handles sword text, where you can just select one and then it charges passively. Hey, the undead don't want you all to get a Chuplex. I'm pointing that out. It's not me, it's the undead. Today you discovered that you can wire the Pi Pico to one Pi Pico to the debug pins of a second Pi Pico. Connect the first Pi Pico to your PC and act as a hardware debugging bridge. Oh, that's cool. That's a good idea. I'm actually not grinding the extra steps right now because I legitimately have no idea where I am in the route. No, I'm just, like, back on track, I guess. Weird. Faizu with a no penalty backseat saying, trains are weak to suplexing? Oh, that's good to know. Thank you. Oh, this sucks shit. I hate this. Yindi with the no penalty backseat. No escape. I don't like that one. That sucks. I would prefer escape. Every time you hear the click-clack of the train, your brain gets very, like, undecided, and it sometimes plays the SMRPG booster theme. That's fair. Locrium with the no penalty backseat. Detach the rear cars. Alright, let me do that. Ash the Snow Bunny, welcome. It's not wholly impossible that we get a suplex, just warning you right now that it is entirely possible that we don't get one. You can't unsee the fact that everybody stands on top of the railing now. You're welcome. Happy to be of service. Sorry, y'all. They're ghosts floating behind the railing. Yeah, but Shadow also stands on top of the railing. Alright, well, this run is turbo dead now. That's good. So I'm going to get a really dangerous encounter on my way to the waterfall. Kinda sucks. Also, yeah, sorry about the triplex, everyone. A train can be undead, does that imply that it can be alive? Yes, obviously. So now, actually, I can... Wing snaps incoming. Don't say that! It's true. It's almost certainly gonna happen. What if instead of a ghost train, it were a soul? Oh, that's real smart. I like that. All right, time to do laps. Is Sabin alive? Nope. Why laps? Because of the fact that Sabin's dead, so I can't change his relics. But you still... Wait. That's a bad idea. Oh, that actually means that I can sell the True Knight now. That'll put me closer to the number of smoke bombs I want to have. My belt is so screwed up. Wait, what? This one doesn't necessarily surprise me because I also got the extra encounter before the returners hangout. Hangout? Hideout. It's more of a hideout than a hangout, if I'm honest. So we actually have 2 additional packs in the Velt pool. We're gonna get the 3 wing snap dude things. Grasshoppers, that's what they're called. Unfortunate. This is 3. Love this. Oh, I hate this. I still don't know what circumstances led to Sabin pooping an Orbital the first time. That was a weird graphical glitch, and I don't know how to reproduce it. my assumption, without knowing any other details, are that Sabin had originally decided on a specific target in that pincer attack, and then Gao killed that target, causing Sabin's targeting to change, but the routine didn't update which direction his sprite should be facing. Oh, or it could be to do with the runaway animation. Maybe. Alright, well, this is an extremely red split. If this PBs, I'm going to be really happy because it's going to be very easy to have green splits out of Sabin's scenario in the future. Jose, thank you for the good luck. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing all right. Thank you for asking. Run's not healthy, but I am. Who's looking forward to a one pack of an Anguiform right now? I'm not. So. I guess it was a side attack, so I can't be too upset about it. Yeah, this is a really good song. Alright, please don't stop Spines me. Okay, good. How many tracks do we never hear in this run? Well, we don't hear Dancing Mad. We don't hear Forever Rachel. What else do we miss out on? I'm sure there's something. The Masa. Yep. Go-Go and Amaru's themes, yeah. No. Yes. Does Battle Arena have a unique song? God, I haven't done the Battle Arena since, like, 1996. I don't know. Oh, do Shadow's Dreams have a unique song? Yeah, 2 side attacks to really help me not completely end up in a terrible spot. All of my encounters are going to be off, but that's fine. That was way early, but at least early means it won't be like a fake gold split, so that's fine. I'm gonna get human opponents now, I think. Yeah, that's a good point. It's easy to think of Aria de Mezzo Caratara as, like, kind of Celis's theme, but you're right. The actual Celis's theme song is not going to end up being her. Since this is already, like, a real bad kind of Mimi run, I kind of want to give Locke a merchant's outfit. I'm not thinking about it. Alright, well, I see a bunch of yeses. Alright, fine. Yeah, that's something you can do, and he never gets rid of it. Yo, Half, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. I'm Tina. This run is not going well. But that means that we're gonna have fun. In fact, I had just made the decision that I was gonna do something fun with it right before you all showed up. Exactly. Twist my arm, why don't you? Also, hey, you should all be following Half Coordinated. If you enjoy good streams, that's where you want to be. There we go. I'm supposed to be hovering over items. Hey, I've got an interesting question. happens if I try to get a real Celis with locked wrists like this? I'm not sure that I know. We'll find out together. Yeah, the censorship of NOA games is weird. Holy used to be a religious reference, and as such was banned. However, the word holy is no longer a religious reference, and it's fine. Locke threatening to rip somebody's lungs out, a little bit less kosher. I have complex feelings about the changes to Celis' scene. Specifically, I think that they needed to do more to make it look like she wasn't just fainting because she was scared. But the reason that they changed it was not the reason that most people assert her scene was changed because of. I'm not confident of that. I might have screwed up the manipulation there. Think of all the frames we could save? True. Arkrans, how's it going? Thank you for the good luck. Do my best finishing a fantasy. Oh, that is super cool news. I had not seen that update yet. I am. I'm sure it'll go without a hitch. Oh, this sucks. I hate this. Which RPG would I be the most stoked about featuring on my show? I actually don't have a good answer for you. The thing that really excites me about getting to show off various RPGs on my show is that it gives me a chance to show off people who are really excited about the stuff that they're doing. And I think that that counts for a lot more than, necessarily having the best RPG to have on the show. Finnish fantasy. Okay, well, no, this is not that. That would be Culliball. That's slightly different. It's actually a lot different. Yeah, I do acknowledge that that's kind of a weaselly answer. Like, that's not a real answer. That's just me saying, oh, I love getting to show off, you know, the people who are... I'm so mad. But the way that I have always approached the GDQ show has been that it's a show for showing off cool speedrunners and cool runs, rather than showing off, you know, the games that I'm the most excited about. So even though it's a weaselly answer, I promise it is me being weaselly in a genuine fashion. Is there anyone who I would love to have on who I haven't yet? Yes, and I mean, I've got a laundry list of people who I really want to get to show off. And I am already talking to some of them. I mean, Faizu, if I could have an Animorphs RPG, like, just dedicated episode, I would do that. Unhesitatingly. So yeah, if you get a route and you can get it consistent and you wanna have that on the show, this is me telling you, like, not as a joke, not, you know, haha, just kidding. No, haha, only serious. Yeah, you do that, you can be on the show. Well, I mean, consistent modulo it being Animorphs. Like, there's some squishy area in there, I understand that. Yo, Frozen Flygon, how's it going? Hey, everybody, you should be following Frozen Flygon on Twitch. And every other service. Nene, thank you very much for the good luck with the rest of my run. I hope that you have a really nice morning. Morning. Have a fantastic morning. 6. Is the sun coming up yet? Not yet. I don't know if it's cloudy or not. Bronzo, thank you for the good luck. And thank you for the host. Okay, Locrian 5th, here's the thing. Any Animorphs game, I'm looking for the right word, is blessed. It's blessed content. Hambone, welcome in. Anybody who's willing to run an Animorphs game is a blessed person. Modifino, yeah, I had I've had some rough luck so far today. No, Faizu, you're cursed for other reasons. Take your power? Look, I wouldn't want to curse somebody with the runs that I've had today. I don't want to take somebody else's power. Now, that said, this is a bad enough run that I decided to waste an extra minute, so you're welcome. I'm gonna guess that your handle is pronounced Peachy. It's always fun whenever somebody else catches Locrian's name. It's such a good shibboleth for people who are extremely nerdy about music. Yeah, Locrian 5th would be a 5th in the Locrian mode. Alright, I'm dead. I didn't earn this. Locrian with the no penalty backseat saying "Don't die" on it. And yeah, I was halfway through thinking and potentially also expressing the thought that there is definitely music which is use the Locrian mode to good effect, and as such, I reject anybody who says, oh yeah, you can't use tritones in music. Right, I reject the sentiment. Obviously, hey, people can think whatever they think sounds good, sounds good. What is it with SNES Final Fantasies and putting bosses across bridges on mountains? It is a very effective way of creating the feeling of a place being remote, dangerous, or of having you feel like you are a far away, having you feel like you're a long distance or far away. From somewhere that's safe. It makes you feel like Terra just did right now. I feel like, yeah, 5 had a battle on a bridge. He's big. How many SNES Final Fantasies are there? 4, 6, Mystic Quest? So the question is whether or not we're asking, like, in terms of Japanese releases or North America only. 5 was definitely on the SNES, but North America release only. Mystic Quest, although it was only ever called Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, or Final Fantasy USA. Actually, I think it was just Mystic Quest in Europe. I would contend that it feels more like a Saga game than a Final Fantasy. yeah, Mystic Quest is... You can tell that it's a SNES game because of how many colors it uses. Excuse me? Here we go. Digi, yeah, so some shit happened. This run is... pretty not good, so... Yeah, if you remove the title, Mystic Quest, or the title, Final Fantasy from Mystic Quest, you end up with a game that people pretty well universally like. It's a really good game. No, most... so, Frozen Flag on... I think it's not worth feeling like you're missing out on like some bit of information just because you're not familiar with Final Fantasy V. It didn't get released in the US until after Final Fantasy VII did. It was put onto a... I feel pretty niche in terms of its target market at the time. Compilation disc, Final Fantasy V and VI ended up on the same PlayStation release. It was, even at the time, relatively poorly received on account of the fact that it had ridiculously bad load times, especially when you remember, this is a SNES game. Load times aren't a thing that you have to worry about on the SNES, but of course on the PlayStation they wanted to spruce it up with extra graphical effects and such, and basically made it so that the pacing felt very bad. So not being familiar with Final Fantasy V as a thing, not something that I would necessarily feel bad about. But yeah, outside of Japan, 4 and 6 are pretty well beloved. And yeah, 7 I think is the first that a ton of people played. And as is being pointed out in chat, yeah, if you're familiar with the 4-job Fiesta, that's Final Fantasy V. Yeah, the GBA release of 5 is probably the best way to play in English today. Also, if you own a cart of Final Fantasy V for the SNES, you can dump the ROM, and there's a really good patch that one of my chat regulars, actually, Miria-chan, worked on. Anyway, Chocobo. Locrian 5th with the note penalty backseat saying Chocobo. So, Final Fantasy II in North America is Final Fantasy IV in Japan. 3 in North America, which is perfect, which is what I'm playing, is 6 in Japan. These were re-released under their original Japanese numbers later on. Okay, cool. Solo Slam Dancers can cast level 2 magic and end the run. It is possible to just get RNG'd to death here. Yeah, every Final Fantasy at this point has had a release outside of Japan. A bunch of them for GBA or DS. Final Fantasy I was re-released on the PS1. I think that's one of the preferred platforms for people who speedrun Final Fantasy I. Did I say PS1? I meant PSP. Bluesio, yeah. This is definitely an area where I think a lot of people casually get walled. More voxel Final Fantasy remakes. I'm not sure I fully grasp what you're asking for. When I think of voxels, I think of, Minecraft. So, like, 3D pixel type things. We are on the same... Yeah, I've done Octopath speedruns. Single story so far. I will eventually go back and do full game. And yeah, I absolutely adore Octopath's visual style. I would love to play Final Fantasy VI redone in Octopath style. If that gets done, I will, day one, start figuring out how to speedrun it. I, at one point, had, and might still have, the world record for the worst luck stealing with the Therian route, where you have the 3% steal at the very end. It's like 250 something failed steals. It was amazing. For everybody but me. For me, I was in hell. Exactly. Me. It's me. I'm the worst thief. Did people count for me? Yes, they were helping keep track. And then I verified with my VOD afterwards. My extremely long VOD afterwards. Mario, how's it going? Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, Therian is a interesting story and a well fleshed out character. Whenever I play RPGs like D&D and such, I always play either a druid or anything with a bow and arrow, basically. I like ranged attacks. As a result, I played with Honey as my first character, as my main character. And that was a ton of fun. I actually, when I played through Blind, I finished Primrose's story first, and it set me up to have some expectations about boss fights at the end of people's stories that extremely let me down. We all can agree that Tressa's story is the worst, though? Yeah. Tressa, subtitle, capitalism, good? Okay, Reciteer is a genuinely delightful game that I should go back and play again. I should join you in the hell that is trying to speedrun Reciteer. How is that different from just speedrunning rolling dice? Help me out here. Yeah, Tressa's story definitely does feel like it's poorly fleshed out at some points. Please don't punch Edgar. Thank you. Oh, it's not different from speedrunning rolling dice. It's hell. Gotcha. Neat. Cool. No. That was bad movement. There's been so much bad movement in this run. Alright, I just have to buffer a step to the left at some point. Perfect. I love losing time. I love losing time and going slow. How goes Chrono Trigger? Very well. As you can see, I'm at the part where Chrono convinces Ayla to sing a song. Yes, Luck's gonna go incognito for the rest of the game. Fun fact, I don't actually know whether or not that's gonna be a problem when it comes time to save Celis. Anyway, I'm gonna run AFK. You all enjoy watching the opera. It'll be fine. Final Fantasy VI is a stable game. I'm even more scared now. Thanks. Alright, bye everyone. Okay, I'm back. Apparently I'm barely back in time. Good movement. Quick, I'm back. Everybody look busy. I mean, if 0.15% chances are impossible, like, then it's not actually random. Like, everything that is possible has to be possible, otherwise a random function isn't actually random. Ariel, you're busy singing Meditons part of the opera? Nice, nice. Alright, it is still very cloudy outside. Somebody checked in, it was 213 failed steals. Fair, that sounds less impressive, but let me tell you. I was there, and I was impressed. Oh, that's true. Numbers are dark magic. Numbers are Locrian Fifth, why would you say that numbers are cursed? You of all people. Can I fix that? No, that's just... It's gonna be loose and squeaky for the rest of my life, huh? Yep, cool. Good, actually. Feel personally attacked. Look, it's not my fault that you literally named yourself after the best use of applied physics. You like math, you like music theory, but you also play video games, and as such, numbers are cursed. You know what? Yeah, I don't have a refutation to that one. You're right. That's true. Binder news with the update. Earlier you said that you can use the Pico as a debug bridge for another Pico. Apparently you can use a full Raspberry Pi and GPIO pins to do the same thing. Then run OpenOCD on the full Pi and connect it to with GDB running on WSL. That is an awesome Rube Goldberg machine. That sounds like it's legitimately a pleasant debugging experience at that point. One dumb question, though. It seems like GDB is a strange decision, unless GDB is just what you already know. Oh, I think that we're gonna get Pillar Lady. Yeah, nice. If GDB is what you're used to, that makes sense. Like me, I would probably do exactly that if I was working under Windows and I had WSL available to me. But there's gotta be better. VS Code integrates with GDB is why. Oh, interesting. Okay. Fair enough. That is mildly surprising. Why does Locke look like a bandit? You know. Okay, so while that is a very funny reply, actually I should probably explain it so it doesn't sound like I'm just being an ass. So, because of the fact that you are able to flip into another character who's supposed to prevent you from leaving Locke's scene early, you never actually have to save Celis. Since you never have to save Celis, you're never forced to go back to Locke's sprite. I was already super behind at the time, so I stole the merchant's clothing in Locke's scenario, and then I just bailed. And as such, Locke will have this sprite from now on. Later on, I'm gonna have to trigger the South Figaro cutscene to give me a real Celis. That'll make sense when it happens. And funny story, I don't actually know whether or not that's gonna soft lock the game. This run might be dead. Body shoot with the back seat. No game should take longer than one gross force for in 1/2 minutes. I'm not sure how many minutes that works out to. I'm gonna guess that's supposed to be 4 hours. I need one of you to come here, please. Alright, well that worked out. Ah, it works out to my target time. Nice. See, that's just more proof that my chat is way smarter than I am. I definitely lost time on this split. Wonder if canonically that 4-ton weight is the same one in Kefka's Tower? Probably. That's actually a surprisingly difficult weight trick to pull off. Lost 10 seconds though. So they don't have a full bevy of sprites. Will luck ever be the party leader when I'm on a chocobo? I don't think so. If this run PBs, then I'm gonna have, like, green splits galore in the future. I definitely have more than 1 minute and 17 seconds that I can say into the future. So, like, it's not impossible. Things just need to go right. I think that I could probably... Yeah, looking at my sum of best, I could not get a single gold and still PB this run. Your idea of protecting sensitive digital information is not to connect that computer to the internet? I mean, that's an extremely good... Yeah, that's a good intuition. Well done. That's true. Then El Magus is going to have to verify this run as merchant lock. Hell yeah. Alright, now I really want this to PB. I really, really want this to PB now. Suddenly, it's very important. Add in my notes on the submission to SRC. Hey, Magus, everybody in my chat really wants to watch you verifying this run. Could you stream it and give some commentary? That would be great, thanks. That would be content. That's true. No, I suspect he wouldn't do it. I don't actually know if he has my explicit permission. I don't think that it would violate Twitch terms of service, but I would want to consult with the terms of service before I made that assertion, like, with any sort of authority behind it. You just came back to your desk, what happened? So what we're talking about right now is that because I used a glitch that let me get out of Locke's scenario, I was able to leave with Locke having the merchant sprite, which is very funny. Is having Locke in this costume potentially faster? Absolutely not. I lost a minute to get it. No, it is in every way, shape, and form slower. And while I don't think it's likely that it causes a soft lock, I think that it is. I don't know for sure that it's impossible that I get a soft lock. Right at the very end of the run. That will be very funny if that happens. If that happens, I cut the VOD and upload it to YouTube anyway. That's also a good question. I'm 99% sure that he will still have the merchant costume when I door glitch him back into existence. No, if a soft lock happens, it's going to happen when Merchant Locke tries to rescue Real Celis. But I think that it'll just give me the extra line as opposed to actually having a problem. Overall, I'm pretty sure that this is safe. Edgar's fine. He's taking a nap. Not a big deal. Sneak. Running earrings. Hero ring. You get double rings. you get earrings running shoes? Is that right? No, you get... Yeah, terrible. This is why people use notes. Because some of us are very bad at video games. Is this the game where the evade stat does nothing? Yes, that's correct. How far away are we from rescuing Celis? So you see the split called question mark lock, question mark, question mark, question mark, all caps, Celis? That's where I'm going to be saving Celis. That's unfortunate. No, if the Imperial Air Force kills a run, then I'm gonna find somebody to host, and I'm gonna try again tomorrow. Also, Chess 2 tomorrow has been canceled and moved to next week. The show that it's gonna be on, Bracenter's show, Don't Make Us Bored, is taking a break for a week, so next week you'll get to watch me experiencing that game. Yeah, Faizu, I will be next week playing Chess 2. Hey, reminder, Locke is very upset that Celis might have deceived Locke, while Locke persists in wearing a disguise. Just putting that one out there. Also, so, I've mentioned before having a fake Celis. Right now, the game is going to forcefully remove Celis from the party and set a bit on her character saying that she should not be available for party selection. Normally, that bit gets unset when we go to Thamasa. I will, however, not be going to Thamasa. I didn't relic. That's fine. I can do it right now. I mean, not right now, right now. Save an Edgar walk, save an Edgar walk. Okay. That was just a weird, half-assed, halfway done menu. I'm very smart. Octopath on Don't Make Us Bored, that could be fun. Kazeuma, no penalty. Your seat does not have a back, so you're taking this one. Fair. All right, so you're about to see me do a little cheaty do. I'll explain what happened afterwards because there's a long cutscene. Okay, so there is an accumulator value that's used to determine what slots results are possible. And that accumulator is advanced by certain battle animations. And it just so happens that the value that allows you to be able to use Joker Doom, which automatically kills most enemies in the game, is reached by using a single echo screen right at the start of battle. If any other animations that change that value happen beforehand or after that, but before you input the word that I'm looking for, before you input the slots result, it ends up not working. But luckily, the 2 spells that were cast don't change that, so I was able to quickly get through that battle. Once you have the first 7 in, you have a pretty wide window. I think it's like 12 frames or something. It's a long time that you're able to hit your A button. So once you get that first 7 input, which is a pretty narrow window, I think it's only 3 frames. Once you get that first A press in, the rest of them are pretty easy to get, even without buffering. So the other times that you will see me always buffer is when I'm going for a trick called Reverse Joker Doom. There is exactly one result on the slots, and it's always possible to get, which should kill your entire party. You'll see me use that once to purposefully take a game over. And other than that, you're also going to see me abuse some logic flaws in the game. There's a status in this game called Muddle. It's confusion, basically. And you might think, well, what if you input that, that 7-7 bar is how you get Reverse Joker Doom. What if you input that and then you muddle your character before Setzer can kill everyone? Well, the game devs thought of that. That doesn't work, you still die. What they didn't take care of, though, what they didn't prevent is inputting it, being muddled, and then having that muddling reversed, which does another reversal of targets. So by inputting it, muddling Setzer, and then punching Setzer in the face to unmuddle him, to snap him out of it, you're able to use that to bypass even enemies that aren't supposed to be targetable by Joker. You'll see me do that if I get to the end of the Imperial Air Force, because one of the enemies that I'll be fighting, Ultros, is not supposed to be able to be targeted by Joker. Anyway, I should probably start explaining what's going to happen coming up. So, if you played through this game casually, you know the next place that I should be going is the Esper Cave. And I will be going there. There is a room where a bridge just keeps on changing on a timer, and it can dump you into some lava, and that kind of sucks. I'm actually going to use a warp stone in that room on the same frame that that bridge is supposed to trigger, which removes me from that area and never triggers the logic in the game that's supposed to stop that timer. After that, I'm going to take a purposeful game over, and then I'm going to automatically load from a save. And then what's going to happen is that I will use a tempt, and that game over is going to set it so that the timer that has been running is exactly set so that it despawns a sprite that keeps me from moving during the tent cutscene. There are tiles which can warp you to different spots in the game during that tent cutscene. The best guess that I think anybody has is that those were used for playtesting so that people could jump around in the game at will. Basically used as a debug room. And one of those is you get to go to the Imperial Air Force fight, basically pretty far into the game. Much further than I am right now. I don't have enough. Shoot. Alright, if I sell the fire knuckle, I will have enough. This is fun. Nikki, thank you very much for the good luck. How are you doing? How can you do it on the same frame? The first time that the timer is running, you are unable to open your menu. So, as long as you hold down the menu button before the bridges change the first time, you can buffer in. If you don't do that, then good luck. Just woke up, enjoying your time off? That sounds delightful. I hope you have a fantastic long weekend, holiday, something. Whatever it is, I hope it's great. So what you're going to see is I'm going to go into that room. I'm going to step to the right 2 squares, and that is required to get the bridge timer started. And then just not going to move anymore. I will be just holding X to open the menu. You'll hear the bridges trigger, and my menu is going to open at the same time. Bad movement. I bonked a couple spots. Oh, I did have enough. Cool. I'm blanking. What am I supposed to do? Relics first. You get hero and sprint. I think. And then you get. You're gonna get running and sneak ring. You're gonna get Genji glove and running shoes. Shield to you. And gray to you. I'm gonna get Kirim, I guess? Yeah. Shoat. Shoat, speed. Shoat might be speed. Ah, HP plus. Yes, Shoat. Shoat is a good call. Ah, okay. Well, that sounds delightful. I don't like picking that up, but whatever. Alright, so I'm going to move 2 spaces to the right, and now I'm holding X. Now I'm holding X so that I open the menu on the first frame possible. Drop a save. I'm gonna get a game over real quick. Gunpowder, thank you very much for the good luck. This is the spot that's really scary. Alright, so now, once I dismiss this, I'll start holding X again. Again, I want the first frame possible to have the menu open. Tint, move down. And since we never named Realm or Strago, they're still Moogles. Hey, watch out, the ground is cracking. It's a no penalty backseat. And Go Fight Win also has, I mean, that's a good backseat. That's what I need to do at this point. So now I need to win a dice roll 6 times in a row. Otherwise the run just ends and then I host somebody and it's, you know, sad for me, probably funny for everybody else, honestly. Pico Debugging Plan 3, install OpenOCD on your Windows machine, open it to the local network, connect to it using VS Code, GDB, and WSL. This will hopefully mean no weird network latency. Cool. I hope that works. Yeah, I'm not overly worried about Mog's water dance or anything. Rude. no, this is not the randomizer. Yeah, this is just a speedrun. Minor glitches, yes. Alright, there's two. Oh, this one's scary. That's not good. Alright, well, time to get Bahamut here. Ooh. Let's get a bar. It's gonna be. Alright, if I'm honest, that's actually not... That might be the least useful possible option. Oh my gosh. I am being very bad at this. There we go. Hey, Tritouch, thank you. Alright, time to heal and... Awful. I used to be really good at that. I used to be pretty okay at reliably getting 7. Minor buffering. Alright, 2 more. 60? 60 is... Hey, don't say that yet. I can still screw up here. Don't doubt me. See, I can screw up. Technically possible not to stop. Finish that. Well done. There we go. Don't miss. Thank you. Doing my best here to, doing my best to throw this away. Yo, Librian Fit, thank you very much for the number of bits that I will say in a moment. Thank you very much for the 250 bits. That is incredibly kind of you. Yeah, third time's the charm. Jeez, I really tried to throw that one away. That was terrible. Anyway, there's Shadow. Yeah, bye, Shadow. It's very rude to wake people up when they're taking a nap. Don't do it. Do I pick up the Tempest here for extra money? Yeah, you know what I mean. The sword. It was a sword. It's like 10 extra steps though, which is kind of scary because I really don't want to see any ninjas. I just realized why this looks like I'm probably playing a randomizer. If you're still here and you're wondering why I have Merchant Lock, so you skip rescuing Celis in South Figaro. This will be important later on. And because of that, I was able to, because my run, as you can see from my splits, was already very bad, I was able to take the merchant costume. My assumption is that I'm not going to PB this run. Yeah, the ninjas are real bad. The ninjas are extra real bad when you're like level 12, turns out. He was a little bit overleveled and the ninjas were still astonishingly rude. I guess I'm not super surprised by that. That's true. If I PB with Merchant Block, it stops being a goof and it turns into a flex. But I mean, there's no way at this point that I'm going to PB for second place, which means all that I'm doing is flexing on how bad my run was last time that I PB. Which, fair though. Yeah, Atma music is great. Atma music is canceled. Nice. I was waiting for that to be ninjas. I was really waiting for that to be ninjas. Knots. I did the exact same thing. I thought, alright, I just unlocked a checkpoint because I can go back to the airship. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the airship, I'm gonna stock up, I'm gonna buy some potions. What do you mean I have to do the whole thing over again? Yeah, I feel like that's a trap that everybody gets caught in. Just like the trap of killing Sid. The guy you mentioned earlier asked the audience about it and you told them the truth. I think that that's the right thing to do. There is a save point south of where you hit the switch that takes you to the warp pad that lets you go back to the ship. So there is a save point where you can use a tent very nearby. Baizu saying, wait for Shadow, it's faster. Alright. Well, maybe. I'll try. I'll try waiting for Shadow. I'm not sure it's gonna be faster. hate that I know exactly what that, I know what you linked. I hate it. Yeah, Heavy, the animation, everything in this game is fantastic. Like, I feel like it's kind of, cliche to really like Final Fantasy VI. But it is a legitimately fantastic game that does a very good job of holding up, even though it's 20 mumble years old. Is it Final Fantastic? Ooh, it's not. One of these days, they will make the last one. It's true, everybody knows what Carrie liked. It'll become fighting fantasy. I don't know if you said that because you're aware of the fact that was originally the plan. Yo, Loon, how's it going? Hey, everybody, you should go follow a Raving Loon. Loon is one of the frequent causes of me starting my stream. It's true, I am past the IAF, parenthetical Imperial Air Force. Also, because this is a really bad run as a goof, I am playing with Merchant Lock. And this run now kind of has the possibility of being a PB with Merchant Lock in it, which is a little embarrassing. Fat Sportsman, how's it going? Thank you for the skull. Need one more. Maybe more. I really like "You'd Best Be Frozen" as a line. I feel like it's a good line. There we go. So chat, how are you? I was given advice that I should wait for Shadow because it's faster. I remain unconvinced. But I don't want anybody to ever accuse me of not trusting other people. So waiting for Shadow is much faster, honestly. So, all joking aside, yeah, waiting for Shadow is actually necessary to trigger a glitch that I'm going to be triggering later on, which is real great. It's good. You just discovered that your dishwasher is leaked onto your floor. That sucks. I don't like reading that. I wish that I hadn't read that, mostly because I wish that it wasn't true. I'm sorry to hear it. I hope that the fix is overall easy. That's right. Without Shadow, it would be impossible for us to recruit the most important party member that we get, the door timer. Yo, the Big O, how's it going? Correct. With Shadow dead, Realm will not be in Alzur's mansion. Because Realm is not in Alzur's mansion, you can't go into the haunted area of the mansion. Realm will be in the Velt Cave, but because Celis is fake, there's a soft lock there that you can't get around. I'm doing pretty well. Thank you for asking, Big O. I don't need to mash. This is a no mashing segment. It's just, at this point, I have it. There's text on the screen. I need to dismiss it. Yeah, if you had a real Silas, you could go get Realm from the belt and then go help Alzer. I won't be helping Alzer, to be clear. I'm just going to be taking his doors away. It seems long-winded and boring. Who would do that? The kind of person who isn't gonna... I don't know. I don't have an exit strategy for this particular joke. Imagine what it would be like to live in a world where everybody was warned about a catastrophe that could simply be avoided by not being greedy, then somehow a clown came along, takes control of a powerful empire, and ruins everything. I don't think that could happen, Keenox. Anyway, video games. No, absolutely no need for apologies there. Yeah, moving swiftly along. Not dwelling on the things that drive people to drink. Wait, I don't know what that second Imager link is. It's highly unlikely that you've posted the not gonna say it. I am not gonna say. I think that's it. Yep. What wasn't I gonna say? So, the phrase that is, I think, most prominent in the in the original meme that I thought Kate might have been posting there is, I want to make it clear, I'm not saying this phrase, I'm quoting it. Daddy Kefka. It feels really bad to say out loud. But the thing is, she always posts that image with the comment of that particular phrase. Quoting it is saying it? Fuck, I've been had. Oh, thank God I don't have a quote bot. Yeah, I guess following it up with saying that feels bad to say out loud probably isn't doing me any favors. Yep. This is really good luck. Now that I've said it, it's going to take me like 20 more trips to save Sid. He's almost good. That's 16 HP. It would be very difficult for 16 HP to be the threshold, but it's not impossible. Now, 32 HP, that could easily be the threshold. That's right, you got back just in time to see me force-feeding a dying man fish. Ah, you've added the quote, "Thank God I don't have a quote bot," to... Maybe it's a quote? I don't know. I hope it's not. That would be a very funny quote to exist in a quote bot, though. That's right. Merchant lock confirmed as fish manipulation. That was a shockingly good. To be clear, that was not pro bass fishing. That was not manipulated at all. That was just me praying, and turns out the prayers worked this time. Retro informed me that this good RNG may add that phrase to my PB bot. That's not good. That's not good at all. I don't actually like that knowledge. I would prefer to scrub that knowledge from my memory. Oh, however, counterpoint. This is bad. This is actually really scary. Please don't die. Thank you. I'll heal. I'll be good. Counterpoint, if this run PBs, it does mean that El Magus is also going to be forced to hear that phrase. So... looking forward to that. Nope. Not a fan of that clip existing. That makes me unhappy. Thanks for that. Anyway, it's time to hear a vocoder say the word chocobo a lot. Yeah, I think that might have caused us to reach a critical mass of PB, or critical mass of cursed content to guarantee that this PBs, just so that it has to go up on YouTube. Tentacles can still end the run. If we get through Tentacles, even if it's impossible to PB, I'll make sure that we trigger credits so that folks who aren't familiar with the buck wild shit that this game pulls at the end of it get to see what goes on. That small child's gonna get in my way. Oh my god. For once, I got in the small child's way. That's way better. I want to make it clear that I did not beef it on purpose last time, and I really hope that I don't let my nerves get the best of me and beef it again this time. Oh, that's true. The critical mass of curse might mean that Merchant Lock actually does cause a soft lock. and forces me to upload things anyway. That would be what the really funny result here, honestly. That would be hilarious. Wait, no. That's not true. That wouldn't be funny at all. Queuing plays. With the no penalty backseat, you think that I should recruit Jared? He seems like he needs a friend. Alright, you know what? I think that's... That's a nice idea. I want to be nice. That's a good idea. Alright, let's not suck. Well, honestly, if this doesn't come down to me, this comes down to let's have tentacles be kind. I did give Celis Kieran, right? I hope so. Cool. Oh, good night. Yo, Diane, how's it going? That's scary. I mean, assuming I don't beat this run, going pretty well, I'd say. Pony 11. Yeah, this fight is very scary in this category as it happens. Smart. Good. Hey, remember that potion I used? It was good. It was smart. This might have been a huge mistake. I hope it wasn't. Cool. Alright, let's see if I can't get a royal shot. That would be very nice. You know what? Fair. Hey, you know what? Cool. Yindi, I'm not going to read that one out loud. I hate that. I mean, yeah, no penalty, but oofa doofa. No penalty doesn't mean guaranteed reward. Hey, I would really love some preemptive encounters. That would be nifty. No penalty, asterisk. That's true. There's no penalty for the back seating. It doesn't mean say whatever the fuck you want and get off scot-free. How good are we for a PB pace? Honestly, it depends. I need some preemptives, otherwise I'm losing time on this split. And then, like, Gao is going to be a major contributing factor. Well, I mean, I only got Gao third try in my first Velt Gao encounter, so that's good. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Bad road with a backseat. Remember to grab Kefka's shoes after dropping the house on him. Oh, that's smart. I'll do what I can. Yo, Yagamon, thank you for the host. Welcome in. I feel like I don't have to say this, but everybody should be following Yagamon. It's some of the comfiest content on Twitch, just period. I can actually, I should review, I already sold the Genji glove, but I can still improve your speed very slightly. Ah, this sucks. I hate this. Wait, can you not lag your way out of that fight? Or do I have to do 2 defense for that one? You have to queue Runic with 2 enemies. Interesting. I've always, done a, what's it called? 2 defense, and that has worked for me for most packs. Most 2 packs. Extra steps, it's good. It's kind of a theme for this run. I hate this. This is bad. annoying, but fine. Should probably heal. I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna care about my health status once I get to Nourish anyway, so it's fine. That was actually a little bit too early. I got very lucky there. I did not deserve that. What determines if the attack is an ambush, pincer, normal, surprise, etc. So what happens is the game leans on the global frame counter as its source of randomness for that, as well as the outcome of like damage rolls and things along those lines. So outside of a task, manipulating that is pretty close to impossible, real time. Odin tier. Yeah, I agree. I mean, the problem is like this is a game full of amazing music, so saying that the song is amazing is kind of a nothing statement, but I do really, really love the voicing and instrumentation in this particular piece. It is extremely effective at evoking like that kind of sad, nostalgic feeling. You're never gonna let me live down that announcement that to celebrate Chrono Trigger's birthday, I was gonna speedrun Final Fantasy VI, huh? That's fair. I can't blame you for it. Did 6 really precede Chrono Trigger by 3 years? That feels inaccurate, but I don't have the ability to hit the Google machine. I thought that they came out closer together than that. Chrono Trigger is a time travel game after all. Well, when you put it that way. Oh, this second airship song rubbed you the wrong way when you played this game the first time. For me, I thought that it was great. Like it's the first hopeful thing that you get. Chrono Trigger is March 11, 95. 6 is April 2, 1994. So yeah, less than a year. That feels more correct. Hold on a second. We are going in here to get Mog. We're gonna get Mog, and we're gonna get something to remind Mog of his romantic partner for the rest of his life. Unfortunately, his romantic partner does not have a rest of her, I think, life? I don't know. Anyway, Malulu's dead. Look, I'm not Woolsey. I don't have Nintendo of America saying I'm not allowed to say dead in my interpretation of this game as such. Correct. The Phantasy Star series is one of those that I've always wanted to get into, but I have yet to pick up. I know it's well loved by a lot of people. Yes, Mog absolutely saves frames. The Moogle Charm is going to be necessary for a glitch that you're about to see me do. No. Actually, I could have even left it as Mog A because it wouldn't have mattered. Oh. Moga, that's his name. Alright, if I beef it, this will be the save that I come back to. Yeah, Mog won't be speaking again in this run. I swear I hit down. Oh, this is bad. Oh, wait, it's still... Well, that's nice. Yeah, Timer Chan lives through it. That's good. I appreciate you believing in me. We'll see whether or not believing in Gao is appropriate. What does the door allow you to do? Oh boy. A lot. Son of a bitch. Yeah, so the short version is every time you hear the door slam, it'll turn some sprites on and some sprites off. Yeah, Locke is still emerging. And if you happen to step on a tile where an event is supposed to play at the exact same time that one of the tiles, one of the door slams happens, if you step on it on the same frame, it also it cancels that particular event from happening. Okay, let's save here. Nice. So as you can see, Dine, my belt is like super messed up. I've had 3 extra encounters this run. Come on. There we go. It's always the dollings. It's true. Wrong save. Yeah. Bye, 7. Catch up with you later. I don't know what it is about that specific little bit, but I always end up walking up into there. Oh, break time. Yeah, that text box definitely was a soft lock. I was definitely gonna soft lock if I didn't select that those were fine. Either that or I would have had 2 locks, which could have been neat in its own right. Alright, we have a real Celis. If the timer is just right, the guard's gonna appear. Nope. Celis real, lock fake. Oh, I don't need to buffer that mini? That's good to know. I definitely do a lot of unnecessary buffers. Do I have a saving place where I can test if that would soft lock? Yes. I heard of Sketch. I have. You must remember to check the major glitches category. Sketch or 52 Game Over are the other 2 major glitches. And yeah, at this point, no Sketch is actually way more broken and in more interesting ways than Sketch. I think Sketch is interesting for its own, like, in its own rights, but... Okay, cool. So one of the people that's been involved in a lot of the theory crafting in this game is in my chat right now. Dai Nuitari is, if you were here early in the run, you heard us referring to him as like a wizard, and that's only because it's true. Oh no, you looked away for 2 seconds. You went to go get a Coke, and now I'm at Kefka. Yeah, that's kind of how this one goes. What did I do? The doors kept on opening and closing, and that moved me around in Kefka's tower, which is really neat. Yeah, and don't worry, it doesn't make a ton of sense if you watch every step either. Anyway, so as you can see, I'm running out of time, which is important. We had 6 minutes to rescue that child from the house. Savin is getting very upset that I haven't been helping him out. We just walked away. We left him in the lurch, and that's not what a good friend does. So, Savin is very angry, and at some point he's going to get so angry that he's going to just take the house and then suplex it on top of Kefka, much like he might have suplexed the train if he wasn't dead. Now, the good news is that the child was in the basement, and therefore the child is going to be safe. No problem there. In fact, Savin getting very angry and suplexing the house on top of Kefka also saves the child's life. God, So the thing here is, like, only one person would have anonymously gifted a tier 1 gift sub to a user by the name of Daddy Kefka. So thank you very much, Kate. Who definitely you are the person who is responsible for that one. Anyway, you should link the image in chat so people who are just coming in understand what that means. Yeah, Xcodes. El Magus is gonna have to watch like every minute of this cursed ass speedrun. So anyway, here's Savin. Can't believe that I just PB'd with Merchant Lock. I'm mad. I'm so mad that I just PB'd with Merchant Lock. The fucking joke. Yo, Doc, how's it going? Locrian Fit, thank you very much for the GG and for the 1-bit. Thank you, everybody, for the GGs. It's true, doing something stupid pretty much guarantees that you're gonna PB. Merchant Lock, Wing Snaps, 2 extra encounters, just wholesale 2 extra encounters. Got sucked up into the chair painting. This is such a trash run and it's sub 4. Oh yeah, screwed up Joker Doom on one of the IAF fights. Yeah, failed 2 attempts at reverse Joker Doom. Yo, Peanuts. Thank you so much for converting the Prime sub to a tier 1 sub. That is extremely generous and very, very appreciated. Yeah, I mean, this just proves that twitch.tv/TinaHacks, as of 8 days ago, was a fucking idiot who couldn't speedrun games, period. And I'm still that, however, 1 minute and 5 seconds faster. No, I mean, that's true. If we speedrun a game like this, we're definitely idiots. That's true. That is incredibly kind. I'm really glad if I'm fun to watch. I could also be like Dime and set goals that are way too difficult. I mean, that's generally been my MO, so yes. I could be playing Hyper 6, that's true. I won't be. Yo, Kate with 5 more gift subs? Thank you so much. Kame-chan, Lunar Chimera, MDCT Doc, who everybody should also be following. Gentle Jaw and J-Train. Enjoy your badges, enjoy your emotes. Baizu, thank you so much. You're all too kind. Have we successfully overflowed the signed curse integer? We appear to have. Either that or there was enough curse for this to be a PB. Like, one or the other. I'm not sure which it is. Yeah, there aren't many more ways that you can get me to say that phrase. I've quoted it. I've read it. And then I was forced to read it because somebody decided to make an account called that phrase and gift a sub to it. So a no penalty backseat doesn't mean that I'm going to necessarily read it out loud. And there's no way in hell I'm going to read that particular one out loud. Anybody who's watching this VOD 100% can guess what it's supposed to say. Yo, Fat Swordsman, also, thank you so much. Rosebud, that's right, it was Rosebud, which, if you've watched that movie, you know is the name of the villain. (2019-09-19) is the registration date for the user that you gifted that sub to. You didn't register that sub just now? What the fuck? Why? Why has that existed for, like, more than half a year? Why did... less than half a year, by 3 days. But still. Not good about that. Oh, yeah, you can change your Twitch username. That's true. So somebody else could have had a different name. Have I ever dyed my hair purple? Yes. Since I moved to Finland, I haven't been doing that because I can use bleach in an American-style tub. But the way that the bathrooms are set up here, I would permanently stain some stuff purple. Is that like 18 months? Am I wrong? Oh my god, it's 2021. Jeez. Oh. Hey, y'all. It's not 2020 anymore. I mean, it is. It's double March 2020, but you know. Why did I move to Finland? I got married. Triple December 2020, yeah. 2nd March. Smarch. Yep. Yeah, 2020-2 in the style of Final Fantasy X2. Okay, so, Odinter. If you look up, and hopefully Dine has his Twitter handy, if you look up Eddie, who is a Japanese tasser, who is basically, like, the authority on all manner of weird glitches in Final Fantasy VI. He's the source of most, rising inflection, all, maybe, I'm not sure. A lot. He's the source of so many glitches. Nirm's new NG Plus notes on speedrun.com. He explains everything in very good detail. There you go. But yeah, other than that, Eddie's Twitter it's amazing. Every time that Eddie posts a new glitch, it's mind-boggling. A lot of them don't have any like direct applicability for the speedrun, but Eddie is just amazing. I haven't seen his last video yet. 6 parties? Amazing. Well, let me make this clear. Like 3-4 years ago, when I was really grinding this game, I would have said that I was pretty good at it. With 3-ish years of Rust on me, there are people in chat. So somebody like Dai Nuitari, Nirm is definitely a good follow. Couch23 is a great follow. There are lots of people who blow me out of the water in terms of their raw skill and their knowledge of the game. There's been a ton that's been found since I stopped speedrunning the game. Obviously, I'm speedrunning it again. I picked it back up. But there's some people who are mind-blowingly well-versed in this game. I miss Timer Chan. I hope Timer Chan comes back. So the 12-minute speedrun, that's New Game Plus. So the glitch that you saw me using at the end, you can carry that into a new game, which makes for a really interesting route. Obviously, it's not quite the same as running the game completely fresh without that glitch. The earliest that you can make any timers abusable in this game is when you go to the Esper Cave. No, 12 minutes is not 52 deaths. 52 deaths is like 30 minutes RTA. The task can do it earlier. I've tried really hard to figure out how to make that viable. 12 minutes isn't even NG+. Oh, what is the 12 minutes then? Yeah, 52 deaths is, 30, 40 minutes. There is, like the task route, I've tried really hard to figure out how to make it viable, and so far I haven't managed, but the task route gets all the game overs right outside of Figaro, but I haven't been able to make that line up yet. There are no 12-minute runs on the board. Okay. I'm happier now that Timer Chan is back. Oh, you bring over specific data from a pre-existing save file, hit new game, and then when the party comes together, it queues the credits? Oh, that's rad. Yeah, it's an expansion on how the seed minute works. That makes sense. Yeah, I've never looked at any of the disassembly of Final Fantasy VI. I've never done a ton of looking at its business logic. I don't get the feeling that it clears much memory at startup. I have no idea what memory it does clear. Any way to duplicate the gym box sketch? Sketch would be a good way. 52 game overs would probably have a way to be able to run script instructions to give you some gym boxes, maybe? I'm actually not 100% certain on that one. But yeah, Sketch for sure gives you the ability to write gem boxes to your inventory. Yeah, 52 deaths for a ton of money is well understood. I think that I saw somebody build a payload for 52 deaths giving potions, which, like, obviously who cares, but if you can give potions, I assume that you can give gym boxes as well. I've always wondered what happens if you have 2 gym boxes in Cast Ultima or Quicken. Probably the easiest way to do that is, like, the save, the SRAM format is well understood. So just editing an SRAM file, SRM, I think, is what the most emulators call it. Just editing SRAM to give yourself a bunch of gym boxes would probably do it. Oh yeah, or Game Genie might have codes for it. Ah, economizers can be turned into gym boxes in the Coliseum. Yeah, that's... I used to know that once upon a time. It's been a while since I've been to the Coliseum. Baizu with the backseat. Baizu should be made to go to bed because it runs over. And no, stop being unwell. That sucks. Yes, much like Famasa, the Coliseum is DLC, and as such, I don't play it in this run. Kate with the no penalty backseat of, are we still refunding backseats? Until I finish the code that hooks up my bot and my stream software to the chat rewards, in order to make it so that people can reset my runs whether I like it or not. Yes, I'm still going to be refunding backseats. So you've probably got a good week or two of free backseating that gets refunded after the stream is over. You can get Odin and Raiden from glitches as well. I forget, do Odin and Raiden, do they take up different slots in the Esper menu? They do, okay. You can tell I've never run 100% all characters in Espers. Yeah, that's why everybody's been burning backseat. Because they know that there's another feature on the horizon, and for right now, I'm just refunding all the backseats. Can you believe that they made us wait until the very end of the game to listen to the quintessential Final Fantasy song? I would dare say that the most iconic song in the series. You can't believe the ending doesn't soft lock? Well, you know. It's probably related to the fact that Celis is real. Okay, yeah, Big Bridge is another good one, but this song has been in every Final Fantasy up to 6 at least, and I think that it's in all? Most? I don't know, I haven't played anything past 7. Not because of, like, you know, silly opinions about how, like, they stopped being good, but just because this is pretty much where I quit playing video games. Will the reset option technically be front seating? Yes. Yeah, they used to give you this song up front. No, so North and Tara was joking there that the ending was supposed to soft lock, but the soft lock itself got skipped with the door cutscene. So every time that the door timer triggers and you hear that door slam, if on that same frame you step onto a tile that should trigger an event, that event gets canceled out for that instance of stepping on the tile. That's why I did the weird movement all the way through Zen to skip Kefka firing his laser beam at the house that causes Sabin to be holding the house up. And then I also did weird movement leaving, which skips, depending on whether or not that cutscene is played yet, either that cutscene playing for the first time or the, hey, stop, you jerks, you have to come back and help cutscene. But yeah, anytime that you see kind of weird-looking movement, usually that's specifically aiming to make it so that you end up with the door timer hitting on the right frame, hitting either when you step onto a specific tile or when you switch party leaders. There's a bunch of different things that you can use the door timer for.